control the major tom. This is what my soul says. Every reason. Mm-hmm. Forest all around me to whisper. Like, why do you ask that? So every time we start streaming, you get all these people from YouTube that just type the most crazy things. Zero context. Are we muted? Hello from Brazil. Muted. No, wait, he said we're not muted.
There we go. I'm back.
Nice.
Sorry about that, Pixel Lover. I was responding. I just didn't hear you. Or I guess you didn't hear me, rather.
Just responding to the void.
Right.
Yikes.
Mm. Streaming for 5 hours. Wow, that's a long time.
Nice.
What were you doing for 5 hours?
Yeah, how'd it go?
Ah, good job. Congratulations. What was your time?
Somebody's been speedrunning it.
No, I can't be speedrunning it because there are still parts that give me trouble and I can get stuck at for an hour. So, not quite speedrunning level yet, but I think my best was like 18 or 19 minutes so far, so it's coming along. Everybody, there is no not sucking at getting over it. It's just how the game works.
Yes.
Nice job, congratulations.
Yeah, I have yet to beat it, but whatever.
We'll give it another shot this weekend.
Yeah, I'm quickly realizing how much game we have left to make and how little time we have, and I'm kind of in go mode now. This break kind of perspectivized, if that's a word, things.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, time to stop spending more than a day on any given task.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least for the demo, it's time to start, not necessarily settling, but like settling.
Yeah.
For 5 hours.
5 hours of getting over it or 5 hours of game dev?
I think you're getting over it.
How am I gonna fix this?
Uzbekistan, hello.
Hello.
I don't think we've ever had anyone from Uzbekistan.
I don't think so either.
It's not publicly. Spend like 10 more minutes on this maybe, and then see how it looks, and say that's good enough.
Shader param slash. What's this called? Oh yeah, what kind of plans?
you need breaks when playing that game.
Well,
I hope this is satire.
2 games. I hope. I don't know. I don't know what I hope.
Still can't tell. Opening a climbing gym.
I don't understand exactly
Good for you.
how
But it restarts every hour. Yeah. That'd be fun. Not for the player. Probably fun to watch. It restarts every 10 minutes.
yeah. And that's a good like speedrunning training almost. I think it might be satire. I think it might.
Yeah.
I have to believe that they're screwing with us.
We're making a game.
We're making a video game about a salmon. Here, let me show you. It's called Upstream. You can wishlist it on Steam right now. It's coming out this March. And in the game, you control the salmon using only 2 buttons, a left button and a right button. And by hitting each one, it makes the salmon turn. But by hitting them each quickly, it makes the salmon move forward. And the goal is to jump between a bunch of platforms to help you, or to help the salmon get upstream and return to her spawning grounds. Because we're sort of giving you a playable documentary about the life cycle of a salmon. So there'll be a narrator, and the narrator she'll be talking to you about the life cycle of the salmon as you sort of participate in it. There's a play test on Steam. Thanks for stopping in, Tophergun.
You're glowing. Were you in the cave section or just like normal ocean?
Normal ocean, but kind of in the cave too. I guess I didn't go deep in the cave. Yeah.
We definitely brightened them up. The whole
Yeah.
ocean tile set. It kind of matches the look of the rest of the game now.
Yeah.
It was kind of an older tile set.
That didn't work. Really. Eat some food. Good call. Food is good.
Had to crash out. Dude, I've been about to crash out for the past like year. I swear.
Should put in a nice texture.
That's my secret. I'm always about to crash out. Hulk is fun. I like the Hulk.
Do you play Hulk in Marvel Rivals?
I only ever play Hulk when one of my friends I'm playing with is playing Wolverine, because he has like a team up interaction thing where as Hulk you can pick up Wolverine and then just throw him. And it's pretty stupid. Like, it's goofy and fun.
Yeah.
Otherwise I hate playing Hulk. I think Groot is the most fun tank. He's ridiculously tanky, and his walls have a lot of like creativity.
Yeah.
They're pretty fun. Doctor Strange is fun too, but I'm not very good at him. There's some really cool.
Also, he tanks your PC, right?
Yes. Well, okay. I've noticed when I play him and I make the portals, doesn't tank my PC.
Interesting.
And also, since I've reduced my graphics even further, my like settings, it's gotten a lot better.
Okay, that's good.
But his main attack is a projectile as a tank, and it's really slow. It's kind of like if you ever played Sigma in Overwatch.
Yeah.
He has a very slow single ball projectile. It's kind of like that. It does a lot of damage if you hit. It has like multiple parts, but it's not as fun as playing like Groot, who's basically has hit scan. Like when you shoot it, it just comes out and it hits. There's no travel time.
I find playing Sigma, right, in Overwatch really hard. I'm not very good at him.
I liked playing him, but I never felt like I had much like agency over the game when I played him. Like I felt like I couldn't carry. Like on paper, my numbers were good. Like I was like, oh, I was doing good damage. I wasn't dying a lot.
Yeah.
Like, but I don't know. I don't think I ever used his ult correctly. My favorite tank was by far Winston. Like, I would
Winston
go on crazy killing sprees as Winston. Hey,
Hello,
Lucky Trickster.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to the stream.
I need to be done with this, at least for a little bit. I need to get working on like a UI, I think.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and knock out the subtitle like displayer this afternoon too.
Nice.
YouTube is 1 to 2 seconds behind Twitch. That is good.
A little stone the bed side.
Okay. I think I finally got this fixed again and working the way it's supposed to. And it has colors and texture to the water surface, and the water surface looks kind of nice.
Not like flat anymore.
Not flat anywhere. What was the result of the poll about the water?
Oh, we're doing that right now.
Yeah, we're working on that. The result was pretty overwhelmingly in support of the shape of the new surface, but people preferred the color of the old surface. So I spent a little bit of time trying to match the color of the old one a little bit, and kind of work out some of the kinks in the new surface algorithm, and I think it looks really nice. So I will push these changes here so you can give them a look.
Cool.
Water surface updates and fixes. Super clear about what I did.
Couldn't be me. I like writing cryptic commit messages with funny jokes.
I'm about to push up 9 commits. That's a lot. I don't usually push that many commits at once.
I love changing 2,000 things and committing straight to the main branch.
Is there a in physics process? There's a print statement here that's printing a lot of times.
I removed it.
Oh, okay.
But you can also delete it, or just, I think I commented it out, but
that's fine. I'll wait.
I thought I got rid of them all, but evidently I didn't.
Okay. So I haven't looked at our Trello board in a while.
I have a lot of stuff in the next up that I'm gonna kind of like speed through here soon today, I think.
Record
a lot of like, yeah.
Okay. Fix breaking platforms. That has been fixed.
I think that is fixed.
Okay, completed demo task. Fix new water surface to allow for alpha shading. Yes.
Did that.
Record and edit narration. I'm doing that tomorrow. Oh, I guess I could finish editing. Maybe I'll do that first. I'm going to finish editing the lines I have, and then I will salmon sense. I'm going to move this back into the backlog because I think we've decided that's non-essential right now.
Yeah.
And I'm going to put subtitle system on in progress, so I'll do that next. Okay. Cool.
Don't like that.
Okay, well, we're going to close Godot for a little bit here. And do
before we end today, or it can be off stream, but I wanted to go over the script again and just like run through what would be in the demo to make sure everything is going to sound good. Since if you're going to be doing another recording sesh, like, just to see if maybe we want like an extra line for the demo.
Sure. Yeah.
To, like, clarify things, like, I don't know, some like, oh, this isn't the end of the story, but it's the end of the demo.
Yeah.
So make sure to wish list if you want to hear the end of it or something. Like,
sure. Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
So I'm gonna make a note of that in my notebook.
Recordings. Let's see. I got through the beach, I think, and so now I'm on to the falling lines. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Jesus. This is gonna be tedious. This is gonna take a while. I will do this off stream. I'm gonna work on subtitles. Okay. Narrator. I think you're gonna handle our subtitles.
I just have to. Gotta move on.
Okay. Let's make a plan here. So we're gonna have a label, and the label is going to have text, and the text is just going to be value.
You and auto merge conflict. Spain. Spain.
So you will be line ID. Online start. Set.
Oh.
What are we looking at?
I'm accepting all your
Yes. Yeah. Except
changes.
it should be okay in the main scene if you just override anything that was there before. Unless you change something in the main scene really important, but
Nope, I think we're good. I think that's it. It's just like those two things. Okay. Complete with wait. Oh, there it is. Zero. Okay. Nice.
Line ID. Ride the snake for a clip. That would be funny.
Don't ride the snake.
I rode the snake on accident once when I was practicing. I didn't mean to, and I fell off, and I fell onto the snake all the way down.
How's your laptop handling streaming?
It seems to be doing okay. Yeah, it's the. Let's see. My temp is sitting around 90 degrees, 91, 90. So it's warm. It's working. Yeah, anywhere between 85 and 95, which is expected. And I turned off all the undervolting, so it should be running kind of hot. But yeah, CPU usage is anywhere between 44 and 60. So yeah, it's getting its full usage, which is good.
Nice.
Chugging a little, but it's a laptop. What do you expect?
Yeah. I feel like I was like, as a teenager, misled. I feel like everyone made it out to seem these gaming laptops are just as powerful as PCs. Just get a gaming laptop. It's like a gaming PC you can take anywhere. And it's like, well,
I mean, these days, I think that's more and more true with the just like insane levels of graphics cards they're able to cram into these things. Like the kind of games we were playing 7-8 years ago, they run beautifully on most even non-gaming laptops these days, right? Like,
yeah. All right, I like this. What's that? Oh, just a
Pixel over.
Okay.
Yes, I am streaming on a laptop. Not only am I streaming on a laptop, I'm streaming to 3 streams at once and doing game dev on my laptop. I put a lot of money and nice parts into my laptop.
Yeah.
That's what I was just telling Riley about, is that my laptop has been having some thermal issues recently. It's been hitting the CPU has been thermal throttling on idle. It's been hitting like 90 degrees without doing anything. And actually we crashed the streams last week. So, and I was a little worried that I wasn't going to be able to diagnose the problem, but or that whatever attempted fix I did do would not fix it, and I would have to look into buying a new device or just working on one of my kind of burner laptops, I guess. But
revisit beach.
But this morning I took apart my laptop and I put some new liquid metal on the CPU and new thermal paste on the GPU, and it's like a whole new machine. It's crazy. It's like I can finally play ray traced games again. Haven't been able to do that for like 3 or 4 months. The idle temperature is 50 degrees instead of 85.
It's really nice.
Yeah.
Are you happy with the current state of the beach level?
I think so. Yes.
Okay.
I see no reason to change it right now.
Then I am putting level design, revisit beach into done.
Cool.
Uh,
Move that ticket.
yeah. Okay, I'm gonna make a few little detail tiles, I think, for the background and whatnot.
That's my ID.
Probably going to UI. Okay. I was gonna say something. Where is main scene? Oh. Oh man.
Oh, that's easy. That's not a lot of code. Okay. I guess depends on how much work I want to put into this subtitle thing, because we could make them like, I don't even know if that's worth it. Like scrolling subtitles, so it like over the course of the line, the text kind of scrolls onto the screen, you know? Or we can just make it so that it pops up a line of subtitles with when each line starts.
You could just do that and maybe do like an easing function to fade them in and out or something.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, maybe just do a really slight fade. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good idea. Cool. That changes it from a couple nodes and a lot of code to like maybe 4 lines of code.
Nice.
Okay.
Buddy. I'll add like, let's do this first.
Nothing like cookie dough ice cream.
Bro's been spamming that. Man, I could go for some cookie dough ice cream, you know. Ow.
No, don't
Ow.
crash on me. Yep, there it goes.
Godot?
Yep.
The heck?
I think space pixel art is so cool.
Space pixel art?
Yeah, like pixel art of like nebula and stars and planets and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's got cool vibes. I bought a couple pieces that this one person made that I found on Blue Sky, and I'm using them as like a rotating desktop background because I think they're really
That's
neat.
cool. I have eye goobies, dude. Stand still. No, let me clean them. Oh, you are such a worm. Whatever, okay. I wish I was actually eating it. I'm hungry.
Everything I say, it's because I'm actually eating it. I mean, I believe you. Let's see, we want bottom right.
Ow, ow. Stop.
Oh,
Buddy.
alignment center.
That's all we need. Baby, please.
Let's see how this looks.
Do like a big old. Send pic in Discord. Okay.
This seagull's so goofy. I love it.
Yeah, he's kind of quirky.
Have you put any others elsewhere? Or are you going to put them others elsewhere, or just have the one?
I might put a couple, since it is a beach.
Yeah.
It should all be set up to just like plug and play.
Sure. That's cool.
Did you fart, dude? You're stinky.
Okay, that definitely is too big of a subtitle.
How big should I make this rock? I don't know. Rock shaped? Yes, the rock here is rock shaped. Ow! Ow! Oh my goodness. Your claws are so sharp. It's a pretty big rock. Hi. You sound like the Minecraft cat. Coast.
Yeah, that looks good. Cool.
Ow, ow, ow. I played a lot of Balacho on the plane
Nice.
after I'd like conceded to fighting with my laptop.
Sure.
I had a pretty fun combo where I had it was like right from the rip I got the egg that like adds 3 cell value at the end of every round.
Sure.
Which like normally I'm like if I already have all my jokers I just ignore it. But if I have an open joker slot and I'm rolling, I'm like, yeah, like that's just stonks, like
Right.
investment. So I picked that up. And then I get offered the joker that is like add the cell value of all other jokers. And I was like, wait a minute. It was very good.
Nice.
I had so much molt by the end of the run.
Yeah.
Chips and cheese hack.
Yummy.
What?
Do
Dude. Loaded. I had sucky airport breakfast burrito for breakfast. It was way overpriced.
Junk food is the only meals. me and my partner were just talking about trying to build in a more varied diet. We're trying a week of that Hello Fresh thing.
Yeah, we've tried that.
Yeah, did you guys like it?
So the actual like food was pretty good, and I don't know, whatever, like if you don't have time to grocery shop, or you like don't know how to grocery shop for like healthy meals, then I think it's good. And it's not like crazy overpriced. You can get like free ones all the time. My gripe was it like so much trash. Like it comes in like a big styrofoam container, and it's just like a ton of like plastic you just throw away.
Yeah.
It just felt pretty wasteful.
Yeah.
So Jenny and I have just been like trying really hard to make lists of meals that we like.
Yeah.
And just like rotate healthy meals.
Yeah. That's what we were planning on doing, and then we thought, well, let's try this HelloFresh thing first and see if it can be done for us easier.
It can definitely like give you good meal ideas.
Yeah. Well, I had this weird epiphany last night when we were talking about it, and I was like, I don't even know, like, I can't cook to save my life, but, and we were like, well, what should we make? Like, I don't know, what should we do for dinner? And I was like, well, do we have any cookbooks? And the only cookbook I could find was a Elder Scrolls themed cookbook that I had on our bookshelf.
That's actually hilarious.
And then I was looking through it, and I was like, oh my god, everything in here looks really good. Yeah, and some of it didn't look super hard to make either. Like a lot of the soups and stews looked really good, and all the side dishes seemed pretty feasible too. So, and I kind of, this feels pathetic for some reason, but I think I would feel more motivated to make food if I was making video game themed food. Like, I don't know, because it would be more fun, I guess, somehow. And so I kind of want to get like a couple video game pizza. Pizza's good. I like pizza.
Yes, pizza's very good.
Costco pizza rocks. $10 for an enormous pizza? Are you kidding me?
Yeah. I've kind of been slowing down with the Costco food court because I like worked out one day. I was feeling ambitious. Got 2 slices of cheese pizza, ate them both in like 10 minutes, and then felt a little sicky the rest of the day.
Oh no. I don't go there often, but anytime that we're thinking maybe we should do pizza tonight, I always think, well, what time is it? Is Costco still open?
Yeah.
Because everything else is so expensive.
Yep. True. Getting bled dry over here.
Yeah. Okay. And then in the narrator, you basically just will say,
This is gonna look good.
default true. You know, I'm just gonna just eat food in 1 minute. No, that's the time that cooking takes is the thing that puts me off most.
Yeah. These are the hacks.
You got hacks for me?
So when I want a healthy, like easy meal, that like doesn't make a lot of dishes. And we'll have leftovers so that I can justify it because I'm like making lunch.
The trifecta.
I'm making lunch for the next day too. You know.
Right.
One of my favorites is sheet pan.
Uh-huh.
And you preheat the oven to like 425. And then you just put chicken breast on it. I put like tin foil over it. I'll put like chicken breast on it, and then I'll like dice up an onion into like slices. So you like cut it in half, both halves. You like just chop, and then you cut the top. You have a bunch of slices, and you kind of break this up. And then you do like peppers too, or like broccoli. You just throw it all in the same sheet pan. Throw it in the oven for like, I don't know, 20 to 30. Pop it out. Make sure the chicken is heated past 165. And you can season it with whatever you want. And then I'll like heat up, like we get like frozen rice. So you can just microwave rice. And then I'll just like eat that like a Neanderthal, and it's super healthy. And I'll just like douse it in like Cholula or like Sriracha. I have like feta cheese. It's one of my favorite toppings.
Nice.
It's very strong. I'll put that on top. That's one thing I like to do. So it's just kind of like you pick a protein, you pick a veggie, season it, throw it in a sheet pan, leave it alone, take it out. Then you don't have to like wash sheet pan. You just throw tin foil away if you do that.
Oh my god, that's
and you just have to, like wash a knife and a cutting board, and you'll have like leftovers. Because the chicken breast I use from Costco, and it's always like 2 chicken breasts in a pack.
We'll have to fry some kind of tofu or something for it. Abby's vegetarian.
But the ultimate hack is use a crock pot. One pot meals.
One pot
crock
meals,
pot, and it's like 8 servings.
Yeah.
If you really want to game the dinner system, you do crock pot. You just have to start it like 8 hours in advance. Like honestly.
Yeah. Do you guys have a crock pot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We have an air fryer that we like quite a bit. And we use. I stole. My parents got a really nice air fryer that they never used, so I stole it. And that's pretty nice because it does stuff quickly.
No, I would highly recommend a crock pot meal. Crock pot goes crazy.
Almost not. But I don't.
One of our favorite meals lately has been this goat cheese pasta.
Oh, interesting.
So all you have to do, the whole recipe is just you take these like 2 logs of goat cheese we get from Trader Joe's, put it in a 9x13 baking dish, preheat up to like 400 or something, and then you put tomatoes in it, and you put like some garlic and maybe some onion, and you just drizzle a bunch of olive oil over everything, cook that for like 20 minutes or something, boil pasta, and then you take out the thing from the oven, and it's like melted the cheese, and it's like cooked all the veggies, and then you just pour the pasta straight in the dish, and it's like so many servings. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's a good one. This one has a bit more dishes, but it's pretty yummy and it's healthy. Like any like bowls, you can do like burger bowls or like taco bowls, and you pretty much just get the ingredients you would normally get, but you put it in a bowl. -10.
-10. Yikes.
But Julia, fix me a blue sky now. Let's not get that cold here. Western Washington is pretty temperate.
Yeah.
Figure out this. Didn't even get that cold in Alaska.
No, not the part we're from. Not even close. I can remember maybe once in my entire life it got into the negatives. Like not ever that much.
Yeah.
Although we're pretty. Especially by the time we graduated high school, I don't know if they never gave out snow days because
They were so stingy.
Well, they had a specific. You know what the rule was, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
It was like a very specific rule that very rarely came into play, even when the roads were very bad.
It's a dumb rule. Yeah, you guys are cold.
Right, yeah, Midwest gets freezing. Current line, do the lines have an ID? They do.
Straighten my sweaters, fix my spine, step up in the
That's it. Line manager, don't start. That's insane. Seed marriage.
Changed all of this.
Okay.
Ugh. Moss. Okay. What's that? Edit. Adjustments. Hue saturation selected.
Let's write a new function. Yeah, it is super hot summers, which is honestly, in my opinion, so much worse. I hate the heat.
Oh yeah.
Anything more than 80 degrees is too hot.
Yeah. No, I think my favorite weather is 55 and overcast.
Yeah. 70 flat.
70 flat.
Too hot.
Have me sweating.
Be right back. I gotta fill up my water bottle.
I guess that implies the sun's on me, because like that's room temperature, and I'm fine right now. But so I'm being a little dramatic. What did they say? We can leave that. Laughing at the way. Brought some more blue into it. Like a little green, a little orange, yeah. Purple, blue. Just like a little bit of blue. Not much. Ugly. Maybe. Let's revert that. I still think we should brighten it just a hair. Like 65. Where's that one? You have 5 puppies? What is that? Oh, it's right here. Oh, that's it. Hey, listen back. I remember. I don't know. That's a lot of dogs. What breeds?
All right, I'm back. What's up?
Hey.
Didn't you said that you took a class in college where you had to make your own programming language, right?
Yeah.
Was it fun?
I thought it was.
Yeah.
Why?
Just wondering. I was thinking about it the other day. And was wondering if could be a fun hobby project to like make a programming language and then make a game engine based on that custom programming language. Not for any real technical reason, but just kind of for the heck of it, because it would be a cool thing to learn.
Oh, we got a YouTube subscription.
Oh, we did.
Thanks, RexuPH.
Didn't see that. Hopefully you're still watching.
Yeah, dogs are expensive.
Yeah.
Okay, what type of puppies are they though? Not my whole thing with like people that make their own engines or like make programming languages is like that's got to be your end goal. Like if your end goal is to then use that to make a game that you're gonna sell, like that's not gonna happen for like 2-3 years.
Right.
Like,
well, you only do it if your game needs it. Like, there's no reason to make an engine if you're not making a game that couldn't be made using some other framework.
Yeah.
Framework just kind of means like a system, I guess. I'm trying to remember the context that I just used it in. If there is, I said something, didn't I say there's like if there isn't already a framework that meets your needs? So like, if you don't already have a set of tools, or a set of tools doesn't already exist that can accomplish what you want to accomplish, there's no reason to make a custom engine because you're wasting time and effort on it. Like, and there are games that make custom engines, or there are developers and studios that use custom engines because they look at all of the engines out there, right? And they decide none of these can do what I want to do or what we want to do, and so we need to build our own. But if there's one out there that does what you want to do already, don't spend the time reinventing the wheel, right? But I was more thinking about it as more of a like almost educational and like for funsies kind of thing. Like, yeah, I think you'd make a game with it eventually, but like point would be to, I don't know, learn how to make a programming language and then learn how to make a game engine using your custom programming language. And yeah, then you make your game with it. But like, I don't know, more just be for the fun of learning something. Go out and build an engine. I'll be honest with you, Pixel Lover. I don't know. I'm not sure. You have to write a lot of code, I assume, and implement a lot of stuff, right? If you think about everything that Godot does for you, every button, every function, every little thing it does, someone had to write the code for that. And you put it all together and you gets a game engine. So
it's a lot of work. Actually worked.
Wrote the code, though. Is there software for building stuff like that? You write the code yourself. So this is an interesting thing you might not know, Pixel Lover. Not every game engine has a graphical part to it. Like the Godot editor, that is something that Godot has, and Unity has an editor, and Unreal has an editor. But there are game engines that don't have editors. They are just code, right? So you have to write the code and then run the program and see if it works, to see your changes. So technically, this is a cool fun fact, the Godot editor, this software we're using, is actually a Godot game. This piece of software is made using the Godot engine. The Godot engine on its own is actually not a graphical game engine, or a game engine with a graphical interface. But it's been given one using its own software.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. But like Monogame, I don't think has any graphical interface. Love doesn't have any graphical interface. A lot of like smaller game frameworks like Pygame or something like that. Those are technically game engines, I think, that just don't have a graphical interface. Where do you write the code? You write the code using like VS Code probably, or any code editor you want. You could write it in a text file if you really wanted to.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't know if you mentioned this already, but like Godot is written in C++.
Right. Oh yes, the Godot, the code for the engine is written in C++, and then they have a language GDScript that gets recompiled into C++.
Yeah. Now the seagulls watch you. They should laugh when you fall.
We need seagull sounds now too, don't we?
Yeah.
Add a ticket for that so we don't forget.
I was gonna make a little feather particle effect. We also still kind of need a breaking sound. I can't remember if we added that, but when I was playing with it the other day, I couldn't really tell.
Like the end of the breaking sound, you mean?
Yeah. I think we were playing with that, but I don't think it's loud enough.
Yeah.
I'm gonna add tickets.
Subtitles enabled. No, what I was thinking about it when playing Minecraft the other day. That I was like, you know, it would be kind of a fun, super long term, like just for hobby project would be to write a custom programming language just to learn how, and then write a game engine using the custom language, and then like try and remake Minecraft or something like a 3D game with this like block unit based kind of gameplay, I guess.
Yeah. I think I really want to make an idle game.
Yeah.
I think that would be I might start like a little long-term thing on the side.
Yeah.
Once Upstream slows down.
Did you see the did you ever see that video of that guy who made that 4-dimensional Minecraft clone?
The AI one?
No. 4D crafter. It's an actual game.
4D crafter?
It does 4-dimensional math. It's super cool. And well, I think as a game, it doesn't look super appealing to me, and it doesn't look super like fun. It kind of looks like it hurt my head to play a little bit. Yeah, well, not even like gimmicky. I think the gimmick is cool and like a worthwhile gimmick, but just like looking at it, I'm like, I don't really know if I want to play this, but like mathematically, I think this is super sweet.
Yeah.
And it's a pretty well done like interpretation of like how to perceive 4 dimensions in 3 dimensions.
Should restrict myself. Make a feather, bro. Need like a center. That doesn't look good. Just need the general look and shape. Turns head sideways. I think this will look feathery enough if I get the motion correct.
When people come in and say, "What's upstream?" do you say, "Not much. What's up with you?" Because if not, you should. Oh my god, I can't believe we never thought of that.
I will do that with my girlfriend all the time, and I can't believe I never.
Dang. Thank you for that. I appreciate that contribution.
Yeah. Thank you, generic B.
In case you were wondering, Upstream is a.
What is Upstream?
In case you were wondering, Upstream is a physics platformer that you can wishlist on Steam right now, and is coming out this March. It's a game where you play as a salmon, trying to get upstream, and it's coming along really nicely. Thank you for asking. You control the salmon using only 2 buttons, the left button and the right button, and you hit them both alternating really fast to make the salmon swim forward. We're gonna have a demo here soon for the Steam Next Fest happening in February. So there's a playtest right now on Steam you can try if you want, but it's pretty out of date at this point. I was actually thinking about that. We maybe should take that down.
Yeah.
Soon.
It's getting very out of date.
Yeah. And I'm a little like, it's nice that even nowadays the responses we get are still generally pretty positive, right? People seem to like it.
Don't understand.
But like, I'm a little worried that people could try it and get sort of turned off on it when
Yeah.
it's so much better now than it was 2 months ago when we made that build.
I'll one-shot these. Actually, let's leave that on. Turn off one shot for now. Orbit velocity. What is orbit velocity? Whoa. Okay, whoops. Turn that off.
The mini blobs get too apart from each other, then they die. I got it coded, but what do I do for art? How do I signal that they aren't supposed to go far apart? That's tough. That's a tough design problem.
Yeah.
Could have some kind of line between them that like starts to flicker when they get too far away. Or they could just start to flicker the farther away they get from each other. Does he? Time limit for being apart from each other. You should have it be some sort of flickering effect. So it starts flickering slowly, and then the longer they're apart, the faster it flickers, right? So some sort of like alarm bell that's going off and it gets faster the longer it's been to sort of tell people you need to. Except, but it's not time-based, it's distance-based, right? Or it could be both, right? So you just use the same solution for both.
Angular velocity, initial velocity.
Yeah, that's true. Then you need to be able to communicate two different things then. Huh.
Yep. I like to dog on ChatGPT a lot, but sometimes it is nice to just like ask your friendly large learning model, see what it thinks.
On ready variables, oh man. Oh,
What it,
oh man. This is not good programmer. Not good programmer of me. Is I have 200 on ready variables. Could I have written a system to import all these files and put them in the right order and give them the right names?
oh
Yeah, I could have.
goodness.
But
That is so many already.
uh-huh. Yep. I know. But it's too late now. I already did the work and I'm not changing it. And it works. The thing is, it works. It plays the narration lines, it plays the paragraphs, and it restarts the lines. It's great. It works exactly the way I want it to.
Not my problem.
Yeah.
That's your ticket.
I'm not ashamed. Well, I'm a little ashamed, but it works, so I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
For a month, I can't throw anything. Have you done, Generic B, have you done any game development or game programming before this, or are you jumping in totally blind?
Particle thingy. Okay, and when the initiate takeoff. Dot emitting equals true.
Nope, none. Tried some Unity tutorials, even in a bit of Minecraft modding, and none of it made much sense. Godot is just clicked. Heck yeah. That's awesome. Godot rocks. Do you have programming experience, or are you just finished your first Godot Wild Jam last week? Hey, congratulations! That's super cool. Do you have programming experience, or are you learning the whole thing from scratch? What is the function again? Underscore get this. Graduated electrical and computer engineering. I knew Visual Basic was cutting edge back then. Huh. Okay, cool. Well, what are you working on then in Godot right now? Then you just finished a jam. What kind of game did you make for the jam? Any actual coding in a very, very long time. Ooh.
I wish I had done a little computer engineering.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did your school offer it?
Yeah, they had a computer engineering program, but
Hmm.
I chose computer science, but in hindsight, I think I would have had more fun with computer engineering.
Really? Made a pretty simple dice-based minigame roguelike dungeon crawler. Yeah, that's cool.
That's cool. Look at this picture.
Pixel over on YouTube just
That's
asked that.
like a stylistic decision.
Yeah, I think it sort of depends, right? Like, I think if you're committed to the pixel art aesthetic and you use pixel art in your UI, I think you kind of would want it to match the pixels of your game.
Yeah.
But if you're choosing to not use pixel art UI, that's okay, you know? Did computer engineering at the time, the CS degree wasn't credited. Oh,
Interesting. Yeah, it seems like computer engineering was just like
Interesting.
you learned
Persistence
more.
is key.
I don't know. I had a couple
Well,
computer
look at that.
engineering major friends who were in a lot of my core CS classes. They just didn't take the like niche elective CS electives that I took, but they got to take these like computer engineering classes that you got to dig into the hardware of computers, which I think is really cool and important to understand. Okay. We learned Fortran. Yeah. Yeah, I think if you do pixel art UI, then you should match the res. But if you do high res UI, then just stick with that. Okay. Why is bird emitting little particles?
Particles, the sprite needs to be scaled up, or the sprite, or just the particle needs to be scaled up.
But like, look at this.
Let me see.
I don't even know what that means.
Did you set the minimum scale and the maximum scale to 4?
See? In code.
One sec, let me pull
In
up
code.
Discord.
That's what it looks like in this. So like, it's this, and I have min and max set to 0.5 to 1, which is what I want.
Those should be 4 and 8.
4 and oh yes, because we're scaling, and this doesn't get scaled.
Yep.
I understand now. Pure. I gotta look this up. Actually, erasable program or read-only memory is type of number.
With the set and get property list, this method allows defining custom properties.
Integrated in microcontrollers. What did I buy? I bought an Arduino like sophomore year.
For the timer check,
Is it-
which he says to approve.
Timer check, he says do it. That could work. Something like
Yeah.
that. No, I bought like an Arduino sophomore year because I wanted to play with more like hardware stuff, and then I never did. I still have it in a box.
Yeah,
know,
I think
those, like-
the closest I got to doing computer engineering stuff was building a PC, and that's basically just building with Lego. Like everything
Yeah.
everything just kind of clicks together.
That's good point. Yeah, you have an
Yeah.
intrinsic like max distance.
Mm-hmm.
That is kind of how building a computer is.
Right.
You just like pray that none of the pieces you've got are bad,
Right.
because debugging a computer you just built that isn't turning on is pain. Yeah, I pick the pattern you want to use when putting your thermal paste down.
Right. Interesting.
That's about it.
Persistence is key. Oh.
Maybe I was wanting the wrong skin.
Salmon are truly
Speed
remarkable
scale.
creatures. At the end of their lives, salmon will return to the place where they...
Okay, wait. I thought we figured out that the function to look up the name of a variable was get. Or was there some other... There's something else to it that I'm missing, isn't that?
A function to look up the name of a variable?
Yeah, but didn't we figured this out like last week, that there's a way you can get the like it's bad programmer practice, but you can like get the name of the variable as a string. I thought we looked this up last week.
Oh,
Maybe
I don't
not.
remember this.
I'm pretty sure we talked about it last week, but I don't remember what our solution was, aside from looking it up and people online saying you shouldn't want to do that.
Yeah, that sounds kind of bad. You should just use like a dictionary at that point. Store a bunch of strings.
Stream.
Is 3 too many? How does this look? If you have a second.
Yeah.
So
Let's see.
I'm gonna. You see bird?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I don't like that they're behind. Need to bring those forward. I want them to be in front of it, but I need bird to be behind it. So I turn off relative, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, I'm probably gonna have to go to like 2 or 3 actually. I feel like this might just be me, but I feel like the whole like Z sorting should be different. The Z, I feel like it's super important in just having it be a single like variable that you just have to be like, I'm pretty sure this is where this should be. Like, it would be nice if it was more like I like how they do with the layers and the masks, where you can assign them and then you can rename them.
Oh yeah.
Wait, why did you go twice? Okay, you're still behind that.
Packet sequence. In the raw OGG data. Name.
Okay, I need to finish this so I can move on. Okay, nice.
Nodes have a name property. Objects do not. That's the problem. Or wait, maybe objects do. Let's find out.
Pretty sure you just want a dictionary.
I have all of my lines, every single one. And their ID, the individual sentence ID, is assigned to the variable. And when I'm switching to a sentence from one sentence to the next, I need to be able to get the ID of that thing.
I think you need a dictionary. That sounds like a dictionary use case.
But where does the dictionary go? I'm trying to figure out, like, where do I... What do I... Like... Does do the paragraphs then become dictionaries? Is that what it is?
I would just do like because right now you have like all your on-ready variables that already have a system with like string tells you what goes where. And I'd just like change them all to be, instead of individual variables, it's a string, which is the name of your variable that points to whatever it points to. So that way you can just look up the name of your variable easier. And then you can do like .keys to get variable names, or
If I could,
and then that way you could load it. You can just make a little script one time, load this whole dictionary.
no.
Just saying.
If I could, that's the thing though. If I can grab the file name from the audio stream, that would be exactly what I want. But there's no way, I guess there's no way to do that, which seems weird.
Yeah.
Get beat, get BPM, get parameter, and playback.
I think I fixed it. A bird will not land until salmon leaves, because bird is very, very scared of salmon. Because this is a seagull. Get the bird. Okay.
So, guess if I were to put this, I could put this in a giant dictionary. Every single line in the dictionary, let's call this an on-ready var all lines. And let's say the first key is M1A underscore 1. And the value is that. Okay, that worked.
Okay. Oh, that's what I was gonna do.
Then my bigger list. Now these lists are useless. Bird is scared of salmon. The birds would be trying to eat the salmon during the game plan.
If we had an eagle.
An eagle. Ooh.
Yeah.
An eagle in one of the upper area. Oh, near the salmon ladder. That's a good idea.
Seagulls are scared of salmon, I think, in my headcanon.
They're too small. Salmon are too big.
Seagulls like mussels and clams and crab. And little fish, I guess. There's that scene in Finding Nemo.
gosh, do I really want to do this? I gotta sit down if I'm gonna write good code.
Bruh. No complaining. You and I'm forced to write good code.
Right.
No! Wait.
Sit down. Lower my desk, lower my camera. And lock in.
I feel like added like a
UI node. Pixel Lover doesn't like UI nodes. UI nodes are pretty cool.
you gotta like
Complicated though.
yeah. You have to wrap your head around like anchors and like responsive layouts.
Mhm.
If you've worked with like HTML and CSS, it's
Mhm.
like that type of stuff.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Is that it reminds me a lot of like banging my head against a wall with CSS.
Oh yeah. Definitely. They look scary. A little bit, but they can be your friend. Yeah. Probably gotta do it. You're gonna leave. I'm gonna wait. See.
All of the camera. Gotta do what you gotta do.
I suppose so. Oh wait, this is gonna look really cool. Oh. Wait. That's so much more swag. Ah, Windows, no! No! I think I like Marvel Rivals.
Okay.
Yep.
You said it. No shame.
I think it's a fun hero shooter.
I'm trying to think if I've played any other hero shooters except for Overwatch.
Yeah, I don't think I have.
Well, I guess we played some Deadlock. Deadlock was fun.
Oh, yes. Okay. Wait. Played Deadlock. I've played Valorant.
Oh, Valorant. Is Valorant fun?
Which
Valorant does not appeal to me at all.
okay, this might be a hot take. This is probably not a hot take. I really don't like Valorant. I would
Really?
rather play a lot of other games than Valorant. I think it's because I grew up playing CS:GO, and I've played Overwatch, and Valorant seems like this weird in between. It's like it's not quite a hero shooter. It's got heroes and it shoots, but like it's the time to kill is very short, and like you don't respawn until the end of the round, which I feel like those are important characteristics of a hero shooter.
Yeah.
And it's like I don't like playing neither. Like if I want to play competitive shooter, I'm gonna play CS. If I'm gonna want to play hero shooter, now I'm gonna play Marvel Rivals.
Yeah.
It's fun. I think it's pretty fun. I don't know if I'd play by myself, but I've had a lot of fun playing with friends.
Yeah. I have not tried it yet, but I hear good stuff.
And I've seen some very funny memes of it. There's like they added stretchy guy from the Fantastic Four, like Reed.
Oh yeah.
Reed or something.
Mr. Reed Richards.
Mr. Fantastic, yeah, and he's got this ability where he like makes his chest real big and he like walks like this, and he like absorbs all damage and then can like knock it back. Some funny edits. Pixel lover.
That's what you can play Marvel Rivals and make some friends. Lots
Yeah,
of people
yeah.
have made friends on video games.
People talk in voice chat on that game all the time. Granted, people can also be pretty mean in voice chat. I've met a lot of those people.
Oh yeah, people on Overwatch are so salty all the time.
Yeah, so yeah, if you are talking to people, just make sure you keep that in your head that like, oh, the majority of these people are not nice people. It is not you. I met a lot of internet friends playing CS:GO back in the day, which I don't know if was a good thing, but it happened. Hey, Nimbus. Buddy, hi buddy. Oh no. That's hard.
Yeah.
I don't know if my parents ever knew I was playing online games. To be honest. I think they knew I would play with like you or like Eli or someone, and I think they just assumed always I was playing with you guys.
I spent a lot of time on Star Wars: The Old Republic as a kid. Yeah. And I got pretty into some guilds there. I was in a couple of like raid guilds and roleplay guilds. And so I got to know some of the people there, but those never using voice chat. That was always text chat.
Buddy. You hurt.
Oh wait, M1A. Maybe I do have the ID somewhere. I just need to add the sentence.
God. Do anything but do good coding practices.
Yeah, anything but use a dictionary.
Any callback to data structures and algorithms class.
No! I will hard code each of my variables individually. I only use primitives. Strings, ints, floats.
1A. So this object has an ID. Okay, okay. This will work.
It's this guy. This cat. I don't know if you can see him, but he hurts. A lot. Yeah, let's see if I can get a close up of the claws. I'll probably like cut it out because I have my thing on. Straighten my sweater, fix my spine. I thought I exported that. Wait, huh? Do I have to reload? Hi, buddy. Yeah. That's right. This isn't a sprite sheet. This is 4 individual frames. Okay. All frames. What did I do before? 1, 2, 3, 4. Animation 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, my chair's destroyed. Let's see if I can show this. Okay.
ID.
These are cat protection. It's like 4 flannels. I don't know if you can already see the dotting, but the back actually looks pretty good on camera. You can't even really tell. But there's a lot of damage. I guess it's not really destroyed. It kind of is. Kind of in here. You can't see that. I took the arms off, so this is a lot harder to show. Looks pretty good. You can kind of see the pieces sticking up with the light. It's covered in little claw holes in here. Yeah, anyways. My other cat likes to climb it. And like, he sits right here on the top, and there's like no room for him to sit. Okay. I only have like a couple more jokers I need to unlock, I think, in Belatra.
That's cool.
That are like jokers that I need to do an unlock for. I have one that's like have like $400 at one time. I'm like, how do you even get that much money? Like genuinely.
Yeah, you gotta have like some, I don't know, some gold card deck or something.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. My chair is an office chair that I got for free from one of my professors. That I wheeled across campus because they said, "Hey, I'm getting rid of this. Do you want it?"
That's probably how you do it. Yeah, a gold card deck. Like gold card flushes. Or like you can get the the Joker that when you play a gold card, you get like $6. That's definitely how you do it. Saint Nons and Wild Twist of Fate.
Well played.
It feels too cool. I feel like I need a hue shift this whole thing. What is this color? Interesting. Faded. To ruin the vibe. Maybe not. Maybe not. Hmm.
Well, yeah, that seems like a good idea.
Yeah, I think that would be good indicator for, hey, player, look at this. This is bad. Do something.
Hmm.
playing around with the color in the beach background.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question.
Yeah, let's see it.
What do you think of this? Because I was like, if it's the morning and the sun's about to come up,
Mm-hmm.
then what if I made everything more of a warmer color, you know?
Sure.
So we go from this cool environment to like this.
Oh, I do like that. Yeah, I think that looks nice.
I think it feels more warm, like
Yeah.
it's more morning, like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree totally.
I might even change the color of this background tile set a little bit. Let me see. This dude. Let's make a dupe. Hue saturation. Hue saturation value. A deep red. Boom. Please look good. Please look good. Be a little too red. Is that like... They're not dark enough. Darker! We must go darker! Did I not make a duplicate? Oh my goodness. Exactly. More contrast. I need to, like, I want a version of my original though. Oh, I guess we're not getting that. Okay, whatever. I think we're running with this. Things look better. Contrast more. Need to fix these now though. Dark is that versus this. Okay. I think this is a little... No, I like how bright that is actually. I think these are too dark. Yeah. I also think this is wrong. with last time. Something. Just getting into green, yellow. This is more of an orange.
Interesting.
Oh.
A living testament to the power of
Yeah,
ignorance.
maybe that's it. I think it's funny. When I was originally making this background tile set, I think I had it in orange or a red.
Mm.
And now we've kind of landed on it again. This is too red. This needs to be an orange. It needs to be all the same color. Well. Honestly, even like there is probably good.
Interesting.
And then let's fix
Each leap is a victory. Oh,
these.
Salmon
Each
are
fall
truly
is a
remarkable
lesson.
creatures. At the end of salmon are truly remarkable creatures. At the end of their lives, salmon will return to the place where they were born to lay their eggs and die. But how do they know exactly where to return to? The smell of their home
It's doing
stream.
nothing.
And the surrounding waters is imprinted in their memory.
They're already so desaturated.
However, smell alone is not enough.
I think you
Salmon
could still
also
do
use the
spikes. Spikes could be an obstacle that forces you to split or something. That could be kind of cool.
magnetic field of the earth itself as a compass to guide their way home. But navigation is only one of the many challenges they face.
What? I have 2 barnacles. Control V. Control U. Is shift hue. Cute pink.
Interesting.
Something like that.
Persistence is key.
Starfish.
Oh,
Salmon
Whoa.
are truly
it's just
remarkable
another step
creatures.
forward.
At the end of their salmon are truly remarkable creatures. At the end of their lives, salmon will return to the place where they were born to lay their eggs and die.
Like that, yeah.
But how do they know exactly where to return to?
I need to
The
shift
smell of their
this
home
as well.
streams and the surrounding waters is imprinted in their memory. However, smell alone is not enough. Salmon also use the magnetic field of the earth itself as a compass to guide their way home.
My dogs.
Sweet.
Just remembered I'm about to shift to UI node, so we can suffer together if you want to revisit that. Yeah, I think I like this. It feels warm.
Yeah, I think that's looking really good.
It's like I'm not 100% happy with this background, but like I think I'm happier.
Yeah, for sure.
Like it feels more like morning. I don't think it's like I'm pretty happy with all the other backgrounds except lake. Lake is for some reason I really don't like the lake background anymore, but that's okay.
Doing day-night cycle? No. Just sort of a vibes-based day or night for each environment.
Yeah, kind of like as you progress through the day, it's like progress through the game. It's like one day. So we're kind of trying to give a certain vibe for some of the areas. This beach, we kind of want it to feel like it's morning.
Interesting. Each leap is a victory. Oh.
So that we can put a pretty sunset at the end. It's kind of symbolic for like
salmon are truly remarkable creatures.
An end of something,
return to the place where they were born to lay their eggs.
It will be back the next day. It's cyclic. Just like the life of a salmon. Get out of here, bird.
Excuse me. Let's go. Interesting. A living testament to the power of endurance.
Isn't it? They fall this morning.
Falling is just another
Basically.
step forward.
I guess.
Salmon are truly remarkable creatures. At the end of their lives, salmon will return to the place where they were born to lay their eggs and
Viewport display is giving me 10 errors a second. Okay. UI time.
Interesting. A living
I had a
power
thought about that.
Well, look at that.
Do we want to use
Each fall.
Are you thinking of like making a pixel UI, or are you just going to use like the Godot UI tools to kind of make something kind of like you'd had with the playtest? Or we could also like use one of the Kenny UI packs. Would like the fantasy one might kind of fit with the cloth or like the paper stuff. I don't know. I was curious what your thoughts were for that.
I don't think I want to do pixel.
Okay.
I can.
salmon are
Let me. I'll
truly
check out the
remarkable
Kenny UI
creatures.
packs
At the
maybe.
end of their lives, salmon will return to the place where they were born to lay their eggs.
But yeah, I was kind of
and
thinking of
die.
doing something along the lines of what I did for the playtest, but I didn't spend a lot of time kind of narrowing that in.
Yeah, he's got a couple UI packs. That both have pixel variants, if we wanted them, but they also have Yeah, the UI pack adventure. UI pack sci-fi is nice just because it's like super, super clean. It's not really like sci-fi themed, you know? But
I don't know. They don't. These don't like. I don't know.
they don't super fit our vibe.
That and they seem kind of like blandish. I think they'd be places to start. But yeah, we need like a nature UI.
Yeah.
That could be good. This fantasy UI border is Skyrim. That could be good, like a nature UI themed.
Yeah. Oh, I remember we used the fantasy UI borders for All the King's Men.
Yeah. Man, we spent so much time. We're like, let's make a menu. Don't make the menu before the game. Okay. Now, did you put any of the like menu stuff that you worked on in Engine, or is that just in Miro still?
Oh, that's an engine, yeah. It's messy as heck, but it's there. There's the scene for it. In objects, perhaps? No.
Pause Manager?
No, I made a separate thing for it, I think. Pause menu dot scene. Pause, yeah, it's under scenes.
Ah, I see.
And all of the text values of these are the like dictionary keys basically for the translations.
See. So does this like
Nothing
Some
is
of
hooked
them.
up.
some of them translate?
Oh, really? Do some of them? I haven't filled in any of the translation stuff.
That one translated, that one translated. This one did. This one did.
Anything
So-
that's no longer in all caps got translated. Actually, I think all of those were auto-translated to English. It defaulted to English for that.
What a secret button.
I don't remember. Oh, multiplayer. That's what that was for. So like, basically, we'll have it properly labeled, but like, I assume if we use the Steam like peer-to-peer API, we'll click this and it'll pull up the invite friend UI in the Steam over, right?
Yeah.
I was trying to think of the best way to add that without disrupting the rest of the UI like kind of setup we had going. You're welcome to scrap all of it. I was just kind of experimenting with it. So.
Why is this so high up?
Salmon are truly remarkable creatures.
That's the problem. I mean, gotcha.
Salmon are truly remarkable creatures. At the end of their lives, salmon will return to the place where they were born to lay their eggs and die. Salmon are truly remarkable creatures. At the end of their lives, salmon are truly remarkable creatures. At the end of their lives, salmon will return to the place where they were born to lay their eggs and die.
Should be up.
But how do they know exactly where to return to? The smell of their home streams and the surrounding waters is imprinted in their memory. However, smell alone is not enough. Salmon also use the magnetic field of the earth itself as a compass to guide their way home. But navigation is only one of the many challenges they face.
I'm wondering if we can consolidate this.
So?
It would be nice if it could just be 4 boxes. Like, move timer into video, move progress bar into video, or something, or same sense, hold the swim into controls, narration to video, or even like change text to like.
Narration shouldn't go in video, right? That's just if the narration is turned on.
Oh yes, okay.
Subtitles are under text right now.
Even change this to like something, put narration under here, put these 2 under here, put these 3 under video, or like change this to like graphic or something. We could change that to audio, put narration under there. No. Toggle. I also like having something I really like about volume bars is when they have a little mute button, so you can just hit mute, and it'll like remember your volume level still.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, are you okay if I move stuff around in here? Or do you want me to save a copy of this?
No, go for it. Go for it.
Yeah. What's the difference between return to menu and quit to menu?
Return. So those are two. I envision those as being two separate things, or the 4 buttons versus the 1 button. The 4 buttons show up when you hit this pause menu in game. Return to menu hits when you hit the settings button from the main menu.
I see.
So I kind of figured we would try and save logic by using the same scene for both of them. Just have a different like state for it or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hide this then. Work on this one. Functionally, though, everything is here. But,
Well, nothing has been hooked up.
yeah. Icon. Oh, so does this icon go away when it's... Or like... Are these just normal buttons?
I think I was trying to set up checkboxes for them or something. I don't remember. I didn't get super far into it because we have to use custom checkbox like icons. Like we can't use the default ones are too small. And I couldn't figure out how to resize them.
Let me see. Theme. And which is it? This UI theme?
Yes, UI theme.
How do I? Yes, there you are. Check button. Okay. Type. Button. Add. Check button. Cursor, did I call this cursor? Gosh, is it this one? I think I figured it out.
Oh, cool.
Test. It's like you can set all these images.
Right. Oh, I knew that. I don't know why I didn't do. Why did I not do that? Because I knew that.
Salmon are truly remarkable creatures. At the end of their lives, salmon will return to the place where they were
I don't
born
know.
to lay their eggs and die.
Oh, good. I think I'm gonna just try to probably change all these, the ones that are check buttons, Boolean to check buttons, and then just try to hook everything up on the back end.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Function over. I don't know what I'm talking about. Get stuff working first.
Yeah.
Then make it look pretty. Just do this.
Salmon are truly remarkable creatures. At the end of their lives, salmon will return to the place where they were born to lay their eggs
caps lock. I'm
and
like,
die.
why isn't shift hold working?
M1A_2. How did this?
Full screen is a check button. Let's clear that. Move left, move right. Those are checkpoint. These are all other subtitles is a check button.
It's going next. That should be going. Yeah, M1A does.
Are you good if I add mute buttons to all these sliders?
Yeah, go for it.
Cool. I thought each sliders had labels. Huh.
I couldn't figure out how to get it on there, so maybe not. Maybe I don't know. I'm to be honest, I do not remember what I was thinking when I put all this in.
I might try to put the labels on top and maybe make these skinnier.
Mm-hmm.
But then like make it. See if I can like change where the clickable area is or something. Or like. That makes sense. I don't think that makes sense. So I want this to be an H box here. I want to add a child. It's a V box. That is so close to V bucks. My nose is so dry. Add child. Mute. Oh, I need to do all caps.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is uggo. It's okay, we'll fix it. Whoa. Wait, these don't have a label? These are themes. To give everything a theme.
I was trying to figure out a way to do that. Like, feels like that should be something you can do like on a project level to default every node to
Yeah.
using a theme. But I don't know. Another thing that I couldn't quite figure out in my short UI stint.
Okay, everything has the theme now.
Salmon are truly remarkable
So
creatures.
let's
At the
I
end of their
want to set
lives,
label. I'm gonna give label like give it 2 different types, maybe. Is that a thing I can do? Type label. Add.
Salmon are truly remarkable creatures. At the end of their lives, salmon will return to the place where they were born to lay their eggs and die.
Devstream. What's it called? Devstream. Type variations.
But how do they know exactly where to return to?
Create.
The smell of their home streams and the surrounding waters. Salmon are truly remarkable creatures. At the end of their lives, salmon will return to the place where they were born to lay their eggs and die.
What?
But how do they know exactly where to return to? The smell of their home streams and the surrounding waters is imprinted in their memory. However, smell alone is not enough. Salmon also use the magnetic field of the earth itself as a compass to guide their way home. But navigation is only one of the many challenges they face.
This is not helpful. This don't work. What is this? They're like hidden types? What? Did you
Salmon
define
are
some?
truly remarkable creatures. At
What do
the
you
end
mean?
of their lives, salmon will return to the place where they
Like-
were born to lay their eggs and die.
I go to label. And there's all these graph frame title label, header large, header medium, header small, tooltip label.
Oh, I think I might have defined those.
How the
Yeah.
heck did you define these?
Go to the UI edit.
Doesn't
Click the plus button. No, never mind. Click manage item. Import items, maybe? No.
like I'm looking at the docs right now, and it should let me select label from this drop down, come into here, put like large label, and then hit add.
Huh.
Maybe I'll try
Yeah.
like it's a resource. Like I feel like I should be able to edit these label
Right.
variations in here.
Wait, press the plus again.
You have these, but they're variations of a control node.
Oh. Weird.
That's weird.
Did I make those? Are you sure that I made those? Those aren't defaults?
I don't know.
I don't. I vaguely remember trying to do something with tooltips, but I actually don't know if I did make them. I suppose you could go look at the commits, and whatever one I started working on UI stuff. That might have some info.
Oh, this is video 2 years ago.
Somebody's trying to hack your website right now. You gotta make sure you're covered.
What is that? Oh.
Salmon are truly remarkable
This is an old
creatures.
video.
At the end of
Holy
their
moly.
lives, salmon will return to the place where they were born to lay their eggs and die.
It didn't get called, did it? Wait a minute. I did proceed narration. Unfinished.
Oh, that
What?
is so confusing. Okay. 45. This YouTube channel, 45 subscribers. 2 years ago, 2.2K views. More helpful than the Godot docs. So it is manage items. You go in here, and it's like if you want to add a custom type, like small label.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'm gonna do label small. Add that. Summarize it manual by inferring from another theme. Then it's in your drop down, and you add a base type.
Okay.
So it inherits from label.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was the other way around.
Ah, you started from the base type.
Yeah, I thought you added here and then you went, I want my variations.
Gotcha.
So like normally label is like whatever. I don't know. You went here, gave label like font size 64, and then we could come here. Label small has a font size of half that. And then we could go through here and assign all these to have a theme type variation of label small. The heck is that? Oh. No, not you. You? Not you. It's just this one needs a small label.
Salmon are truly remarkable
unnecessary
creatures.
to do right now, though.
At the end of their lives, salmon will return to the place where they were born to lay their eggs and die. But how do they know exactly where to return to? The smell of their home streams and the surrounding waters is imprinted in their memory.
We want
However,
this
smell alone is not enough.
to
Salmon also use the magnetic field of the Earth itself as a compass to guide their way home.
Nothing is
But
hooked
navigation is only one of the many challenges
Just copy
they
paste
face.
this 4 times. I need this one. Game music narration. That's what they're called. Game music narration, all caps.
Take a look at this salmon. Sturdy, stalwart, brave. Oh.
Okay. I've got the subtitles working properly for the main narration now.
Nice. Why isn't this working? Huh? Copy. Paste. What? I'm hitting the right key. My copy paste isn't working. That is how bizarre. Game. Music. Narration. Nice.
Okay, I gotta figure out how to adapt this system to also work for the reaction lines, which will be a little tougher.
Yeah. Right back. You could also, if you don't think it would be good, you could not do it for the reaction lines. Oh, but nah, you probably should.
Probably
like
should.
streamers.
Yeah. The only reason I was able to do it is I basically I have this narration line class, which is poorly named. It should be named like narration paragraph or something. That has an ID that relates to the paragraph. It has a field. And then I basically use the index of the sentence within its array to combine it with the ID of the paragraph to get my ID for my sentence.
Interesting.
But all of my reaction lines are not stored in similar classes. They are just audio files that I'm kind of grabbing from a list at random.
Yeah.
These actually could probably be stored in a dictionary easily, and then easily be referenced. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Yeah, the other ones are a little bit hard. The main narration is a little hard to store in a dictionary because it's like this telescoping object. But the other ones, actually, that's a good use for a dictionary.
Yeah, dictionaries are cool and good.
I just need to figure out how many. Can I reference a dictionary like a list?
What do you mean?
Like, let's find out. Do dictionaries have a size function?
Yeah. Like, are you just trying to iterate over it?
No, I'm trying to grab a random value. Which means instead of grabbing a random value, I have to get the keys list, grab a random key, and then use that key, basically.
Mm-hmm. Responding to a couple texts.
And then, let's see. Okay, I think this will work because they're all used the same way.
Okay. Been so dehydrated today, but like, I've been going to the bathroom a lot. My lips are still so chapped. This always happens after I travel. Like, I don't hydrate enough.
Yeah.
Body's like behind. So, this was like adjacent to what like culture shock must feel like. I have only like ever flown Alaska Airlines.
Oh,
my
who did you
whole life.
fly this time?
And I think I've flown Delta like twice, but like that's it. Like this time, Jenny flies Southwest. So we flew the
That's
Southwest. Weird. Have you ever flown Southwest?
No.
Okay. This was like what I can only describe as like an archaic and caveman-like system. So the way you board the flights is, so you have your reservation. When you reserve, you just like get like a base ticket. I think you can upgrade, but like you get your base ticket and that's it. And then like 24 hours before your flight boards, you have to check in. And it's important to check in right when check-in opens, because you get assigned like a letter and a number, like A1 through A60, B1 through B60, and C1 through C60. And those numbers are the order in which you board. So there's no first class or anything. It's just a boarding order, and everyone is raw dogging all the seats. It's just first come, first serve.
What? There's no assigned seats?
Yeah, there's no assigned seats.
What?
Yeah, it's crazy. And
that's chaos.
So the way it works is it's just they have like 6 polls that say like 1 through 5, and then an arrow pointing one way, and then like 5 through 10 and an arrow pointing the other way, and then gaps between the polls. So everyone just like jumbles up together and has to like talk and be like, what's your number? And then they like line up in order. And then you just scan in, and like the flight attendants and everyone like boarding people like does not care at all what your order is or anything. They're just getting you on the plane, and you have to get yourself in the right order. It's so weird.
What? So wait, so there's no assigned seats. So what, are people in reservations together put in order together too?
Yes.
Okay. So there is some attempt to let people sit together. That is bizarre.
Yeah. And oh my gosh. Okay, on the plane was weird too. So I was like playing Balatro, and I was like, I should plug my laptop in.
Yeah.
So I like pull up my backpack, and I'm digging through my backpack. I get my cord, and it's all tangled up, of course. So it's this whole process, like 5 minutes to just get my laptop cord out.
Sure.
No leg room. I had the tray down, and I finally get it out, and I look at the seat, and there's no outlet. I look at Jenny, and I'm like, there's no outlets on these planes? And she's like, no. And I'm like, Alaska has had outlets on like every plane for like 10 years, unless you're flying on one of the old ones on like the Milk Run or something.
Right.
So like, I was like, I mean, that's a bit of like a first world problem or whatever, but like third world problem, I don't know.
Yeah, no.
But then this one was crazy. They, for like snacks and drinks, the flight attendant just comes down with this like big plastic bag full of like the designated snacks. So for us, it was like a little bag of like graham cracker cookies.
Sure.
And she's just like handing them out. So there's no like, oh, would you like to buy a special thing? And then there's another flight attendant that comes down with freaking pen on paper asking people what drinks they want. And then 5 minutes later, they come back with a tray that they are carrying. It is not a push tray. They're carrying the tray full of like 15 little cups full of people's drinks.
That's crazy.
Insane. It's like, what? Like,
was it like this both ways? But when you
yeah. That's how they do it.
That's crazy, dude.
So I was
wow.
like, I don't know. This is like culture shock, but
yeah,
not.
Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, I've never flown anyone except Alaska, except for, let's see. When I went to Ireland a couple years ago, I flew Aer Lingus, which was fine. But I've heard that Iceland Air is like the best for doing transatlantic flights. And Aer Lingus was fine. They gave us a pillow and a blanket because it was an overnight flight. I flew United when I went to San Francisco for GDC last year because I got the cheapest tickets I could. And that was perfectly fine, I think. I actually was amazed. Not amazed, but I had excellent customer service from United because I was like trying to cancel and then rebook my same flight with a different return date or a different departure date, and
Mm-hmm.
and they like were able to get it for me and like let me use more credit than like the policy allowed me to. So it basically cost me nothing to rebook my flight, when technically I should have had to just pay for it out of pocket. Um,
Yeah.
So that was super, super nice. But then I flew, when I went to Hawaii this year, I flew Hawaiian Airlines. And that was fascinating because it really, really felt like it felt like the way I felt flying Aer Lingus to Ireland, right? Flying an Irish airline to Ireland. Like, they said every line of their speech in English and in Irish. And then on Hawaiian Airlines, they did the same thing, but they said it in Hawaiian. And so the whole thing, it felt like we were going to a different country. Because the Hawaiian culture was so ingrained into Hawaiian Airlines' like way of operations.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I was very fascinated by that aspect of it. And then on the flights, we had one overnight flight, and they gave us a blanket, which was nice. But then on the early morning flight, on the way there, they gave us like breakfast sandwiches as our food. Like, it was like this basically Starbucks style, like sausage, egg, and cheese heated up breakfast sandwich, and it was really good.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Just like, here's your complimentary breakfast.
Yeah, here's your complimentary food, and it was this like heated breakfast sandwich. Yeah.
You're telling me they weren't grifting? They weren't on that grind 24/7?
Yeah. When I did Aer Lingus into Ireland, they also had, I don't know if it was breakfast or I think it might have been dinner because it was an overnight flight in the evening. But we had a dinner meal too that was complimentary as well. It was not good. I did not like it, but it was there.
Something about our country's culture makes people so greedy. Like,
I know.
can't put a finger on what it is. Okay, so I should just have a settings global script probably. I'm about to open up ATKM. I made like a pretty decent system for that, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, with like saving and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I should do that. I'll just open up the GitHub. I'm not gonna. Can't be bothered.
Dang it, this is tough though. And there's multiplayer. No, it's fine. I can account for it.
This might be bad, but I'm like not even really thinking about multiplayer right now.
No, I mean, I'm not really thinking about it either, but I have designed the narrator to account for it, and so now that I'm designing the subtitle system, I have to do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
But it's fine, I think.
What did we call that GitHub? Repos. Is it ATKM? Gosh, I can't get to this repo.
Let's see.
Can I like go to your profile maybe?
Maybe.
Oh yes, okay.
Got it?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
109 commits.
We've got like 500 or 600 on this one.
Yeah.
Wow, we put a lot of work into that.
Yeah. Gosh, these are... Wow, I put a lot of work into this settings thing. I have separate scripts for control settings, display settings, sound settings, settings.
Wow.
Settings. It's kind of fun to say. Settings.
Hello, Oswald. Haven't seen you much today. Welcome. Hey, bud. How's it going?
What is this?
Come on, buddy.
Player data equals player data.new.
Oh, yes. Hello.
Where's player data defined? Oh, because we load it into a resource. That's right.
Hi.
God, there's so much work put into this. Oh, this hurts.
Hey,
Ah.
but if we reuse it, then the work has not gone to waste, right?
Yeah, but there's like 1,000 settings in here. Like, no. Okay, let's just do this. Yoink, copy paste as raw. This is, wait, do I have changes on here that aren't UI? Man. Okay. I'm gonna push this and then really start digging into the UI stuff.
Okay, cool.
Alright, good luck deciphering that commit message.
Hey, what do you want? Hmm? Hey.
Okay, I made a create new resource. Wait. Text file? Uh-huh. Playerdata.gd, it's a resource. I just want a resource. We call this player data.
Lucky Trickster, welcome back to the stream. It's going well, plugging away at our subtitle system, and Riley up there is working on our settings menu and our player save data, it seems like.
Yup.
Ripping some code from an old project.
Yeah. There was a lot of work put into this project. Playerdata.gd. Oh, I don't need a resource. I just need a new script. How do you even? data.gd. I should probably. Yeah, it's a script, but it's more of a resource.
You won't.
Like look at all of these. I spent so long getting this all correct.
Yeah.
All these like key binding.
Oh yeah, we had all the automatic. Didn't we have like automatic switching for controller and keyboard too?
It was like really smooth and like.
Yeah.
All right. Don't need this.
Creating the questing system on yours. Remind us what you're working on. I don't remember if you told us or not.
Peace.
Hello, cat.
Caught in the stalemate. Settings.
What do you have to say to the Twitch stream? Oswald?
Is cat on cam?
Cat's on cam. And into a card game. Ooh, that's cool. I don't think I've heard of that MMO before. Okay, let me look it up.
Yeah, I've not heard of this game. That's cool. I like card games. I've actually played a lot of card games now that I think about it.
Yeah, interesting. Is it in 2008? Is it still up and running? Looks like it, huh? That's cool.
Settings. Video settings. I
go to MMO back in the day. Cool.
Did I ever play an MMO?
I'm trying to remember if I feel like I probably would have played it with you if you did. I played a lot of MMOs.
I played like a semester in high school of old school RuneScape.
Oh yeah, we did. Well, we played a little bit of that in high school too, didn't we?
Yeah, like it was somewhere in my senior year. I had an online course. I took government online, which
Yeah.
I did learn a lot from, but it definitely did not have enough like content for a whole semester. So I played a lot of old school RuneScape.
Yeah. I really wanted to get into in college, get into making bots for old school RuneScape, not because I wanted to cheat, but because I wanted to like learn to like write programs and like write NPC behavior, sort of.
Yeah.
Through that. And also because I was doing research on like large language models, I wanted to see if it would be possible to teach an algorithm or teach a program to play old school RuneScape using like a large language model. 3 jobs: GameStop, Barnes and Noble, Ion. But I never got too far into looking to make bots because I realized that was technically against the rules.
Against TOS.
Yeah.
Is it wonder I know? That's fun.
Snow.
Is it anyone?
Okay.
Narration audio muted. False, 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 false. Alright, that's that. Oops. Shoot. I want to reload the main scene. Text settings need a subtitle toggle. Subtitles visible. Yes. And then a think I had a language option. I think I would have done that. Maybe not. I know I had a drop down. I know I implemented a drop down somewhere. Resolution was a drop down.
Oh, good thing we don't have to worry about that for this one.
Thank God, yeah. For range bar.
Tried that for a while.
Yeah. Language. It's going to be an int, and then we're going to have a language dict, which, for the sake of how dropdowns are implemented, it's easiest just to have number keys in your dictionary. And then we'll just do like that for now. I don't know. I guess we can implement a couple more. I feel like I've tried to, maybe not tried to stay away is the right term, but like I've never gotten into MMOs because I've never gotten into a game that hard. Like I got really into like Counter-Strike and League, unfortunately. But never that much.
Well, wait a minute. Remind me how many hours you have in Counter-Strike?
I have more in Ace right now. But that's a lot of idle time. But also Counter-Strike is a lot of idle time. I had 841 in Counter-Strike.
That's insane.
Over the course of probably like 3 or 4 years.
So 200 a year.
Yeah, probably.
At the least.
Give or take like a bell curve.
Sure, sure. Yeah. I mean, that's more than I put into any MMO. I think my most is I put 600 hours into Elder Scrolls Online. Although that was much more concentrated because that was during COVID and pandemic when I was doing online school.
Right on
Played
that game.
7 Days to Die. That's a cool like sandbox, like top-down sandbox, I think.
Oh, yeah, I've not played this one. Looks like kind of like Left 4 Dead shooter zombie style.
What am I thinking? Oh, I'm thinking of Project Zomboid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, 7 Days to Die just got released.
Wait,
Not just, but like a year ago, 2024.
that must be out of early access because that
Must
game's been
be.
around forever.
Just really, that's it. Just because I'm smiling doesn't mean that is 1 point. Yeah, okay. That checks out. It's like The Forest. Played so much of The Forest before it got like actually released.
Yeah.
Like I remember we beat The Forest,
Yeah.
and then like
Before there was an ending.
yeah, and then they started adding the ending, and it was like we would hit the artificial like
endings that they were like,
Mhm.
oh, we haven't finished the ending, and they'd like work it into the story, and we'd
Mhm.
like have to keep going back to see if the ending was there.
Right. Yeah. I remember. We never finished Sons of the Forest.
We did not. That was a fun one. We should play
Yeah.
more of that. We had a nice little house too with
Oh yeah, we did up on the cliff.
Abby too. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that could be a fun one to stream on occasion.
Would be fun.
Yeah, spooky. Especially because that new one looked so. The graphics on the new one were incredible.
On the Sons of the Forest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. I think that first. I don't know about about Sons of the Forest, but the first one, I'm pretty sure that was like a 2 or 3 person team did that whole game.
Holy-
11 years
11
ago.
years ago.
Holy cow! God, what were we doing 11 years ago? Probably playing Minecraft.
Yeah. No, the forest was in alpha for so long. Not like 11 years is like alpha hell.
That's all. That's like Star Citizen almost. Except the thing is, 7 Days to Die has come out.
Mhm. Nah. Those are such good games. The Forest is one of those first like indie horror games that I remember watching YouTubers play, like PewDiePie, like Amnesia.
Mm-hmm.
We're doing key A. Mouse button, null controller. What's our default controller button for mouse left? Is it trigger?
What wait, what?
I can just check.
Default?
Put mapping.
Do we have?
Oh, I think we got rid of it actually. When you cleaned them out.
Oh yeah, no, I haven't set controller bindings once I cleaned everything out.
What was your favorite? My favorite was honestly triggers.
For the movement?
Yeah.
Oh no, I think the best is left on D-pad, right like B button.
Really?
Yeah, so you're using your thumbs, but it's small, really, really small travel time because you're not having to move an entire trigger or a bumper. You should set it up right now and try it. I think it's definitely the best way to play on controller.
Joypad buttons? How do you... Oh, D-pad left?
D-pad for left is D-pad left. And, well, you can just hit it if you've got a controller plugged in.
Mm-hmm.
And then, is it an Xbox controller?
Yeah, it's one of the Logitech.
Then it's
button?
probably B, yeah, whatever one is on the rightmost side.
Crafting similar to Minecraft where you had to put things in the right order.
Wait, it
Those are
had. That
fun.
means it doesn't anymore? They took it out?
Oh no. I was like, why isn't this working? I just set these controls up. My controller isn't plugged in. Huh.
What do you think?
I think it's better than buttons.
Better than buttons?
Like right, left button.
Right, left button? You mean triggers?
What's this one? RBLB.
Oh, bumpers. Bumpers. Gotcha. Okay.
Bumper. That's what they're called. Let me try triggers again.
The thing with triggers is I never loved the travel time associated because it felt similar to, I mean, like movement wise, it's kind of the same thing as bumpers, but you just have to push harder. Or you feel like you have to push harder at least.
Where is it? Xbox paddle?
Shouldn't you just hit the trigger and it'll show up?
Oh shit. Goodbye, Godot. That was cool and awesome. Thank you for crashing.
Stream reaction lines, keys and reaction index.
You can craft the thing. You have to place them in the crafting. It's like a recipe system. Is what it's on now.
You can craft the things. You don't have to place them in a crafting grid. Oh, okay.
I appreciate the fact that Minecraft has like a recipe system, but I do really like you have to know how to make it.
Yeah.
I think it's very fun. Although maybe from a game design perspective, it's not very intuitive. Because there's no way to actually learn it, right?
I feel like it can get tedious.
Definitely.
Like, yeah, that's true. There's no way to actually learn it, but then also you have to
they don't teach you it.
Having to make a stone brick thing like over and over and over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
I think would get pretty tedious.
I think it's cool though. Like when I play Minecraft, I use all the ones I know. I don't use the recipes.
Let's see. Removing an item from a dictionary just means setting the key to null, right? Or
like what do you mean? Like how are you asking how to remove something or like what it actually does under the hood?
How do I remove something?
Call
or do they have a method for it?
Yeah, .erase and then you pass the key.
Gotcha.
I think left D-pad and B button is like, I feel like I have more speed.
Yeah, with the using the top buttons.
Yeah, but I'm worried that's like so weird. Like,
I know it is weird, but I think it feels so good. The other is, wait, can you show the camera so I can see what is the layout of your controller? Okay. Because like, imagine using it on something like this.
Wait, let me pull up stream. Okay, I'm watching.
Using it on something like this, right? Where they're not offset, they're on the same level from each other. Or even, I guess, PlayStation controller is a better example. It's the same thing, right? Where the buttons are on the same height, I actually no, I think it feels worse. Actually, it's
Really?
weird. Yeah, it feels worse. I don't know why. Maybe it's just me, but I so much prefer the layout of the Xbox controller where the buttons are offset from each other. And that maybe that's just a me thing, but I don't know. I think if we give a clear visual that like this is the left button, this is the right button in our sort of like tutorial at the beginning, I think it will blast me. What about preferring the layout of the Xbox controller? Dude, I hate the PlayStation controller. I think it sucks. I have never liked it. I think that the Xbox controller just feels so good in my hands. No way. The DualShock and the DualSense, both of them. DualSense is better. I think the DualSense definitely feels better than the DualShock does. But, yeah, I don't know, man. Don't like the layout. Granted, I haven't really used it for like an extended period of time.
Yeah.
But that's because I don't like it. Like that's why I don't use it, because I don't like the way it feels. You know. I've played a little bit of. I have a PlayStation 4 that I've used a little bit, and I've used the DualShock on that a bit. But no, I just maybe it's just a comfort thing, but I'm just so used to the Xbox shape, and I think it fits ergonomically so well.
Oh no, come on.
You couldn't pay me enough to use an Xbox controller. No, see, that's how I feel about the PlayStation controllers. I don't like the way they're laid out and the way they feel. It just, I don't know. It doesn't work with my hands. I don't know if it's like, maybe I have small hands or something, but because I feel like the PlayStation controller is kind of big, or it feels big.
Okay.
Or maybe it's like my thumbs are in the wrong spot. Like when I hold the DualSense, my thumbs naturally sit above the buttons, so I have to reach far down to grab them. Whereas on the Xbox, my thumbs, when I hold it naturally, my thumbs sit directly on top of the stick and right in the middle of the buttons, so those are super easy to access. Maybe it's, I don't know, maybe it's just the shape of my, like the length of my thumbs or something. Maybe I'm holding it wrong too.
Okay, now I'm playing this more. I think for a casual person playing this game, which we might not have, I kind of still think like triggers might be better.
Really?
Just because it's like so. I don't know. Maybe not. Like if I was playing this game as like a sweat, like I would go like A and B. Like I'd go like this.
Right. Yeah.
And I would hold the controller like this, and like really be just mashing my controller.
Right.
I'm gonna do D-pad left B.
Okay.
For default, I think.
I think that feels the most comfortable in a controller, personally.
I love this little Xbox controller. I've had this for so long. It's like
Is that a?
I gotta turn off my broadcast thing. My background placement. Okay.
Oh yeah.
It's this one. It's like the see-through.
Yeah, but where did you get that?
I think I got it from like Fred Meyer's or something.
That's
it's
not
one of the robotics ones.
I was about to say, is that one of the ones we used for robotics?
No.
Okay.
This is nice still.
Because we started using Xbox controllers for robotics.
Yeah, we did. That was fun.
Looks like rock candy. Oh yeah, rock candy.
It is.
That was like the only brand they had at the Fred Meyer's in Juneau.
Yeah.
It's like either rock candy or you buy an Xbox one that costs 2 or 3 times as much.
Yeah, those are the cheap ones. Who's left? Key A. Controller. What are we calling this? Oh my goodness, my neck. Joypad button 1, joypad button 13. Wait, what? D-pad left. Shoot. Joy button B. That's what it's called, yeah. Xbox B. Joypad button 1. Well, that's right. We'll figure out soon enough.
That's the tough thing though, is that only sets it up for Xbox controllers. Like, what about every other one?
Yeah, I don't know.
There is a Godot does have like a setup for like universal controller buttons. I don't remember the names of them, but I would be curious if you unhooked up the Xbox controls but set up the universal controller buttons, if it would work.
Yeah, I wonder why it's using. Because it's using I think it's using universal right now. Because in the input map, it's like joypad button 1, and it says right action, Sony circle, Xbox B, and Nintendo
really?
A.
Okay, so it is using the generic one. Okay.
But in the editor, it doesn't give me those same names. It gives me joy button D-pad left. That's like an autocomplete. Which is interesting.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna see what happens.
Yeah.
Maybe there's an editor setting. Controller? Do a Google search. Wait, I actually linked. Past Riley left me a link from the Godot docs.
That's awesome.
Search for key and joy.
Hello, buddy.
Oh, this is delightful. Okay, this is already using the global setup.
Oh, good. One's out. The action is type. Do that check in here, don't I? Is array. Okay.
Joy button. Yeah, it says game controller D-pad left. Is that universal?
Well,
All the other ones are
sounds
universal.
Sounds
I
like
think it's
it.
got to be, right?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna put checkpoint as Joy B for now. Like we're not even implementing this, so it doesn't matter. But
Sure.
Joy A, I mean, say A. Don't know.
B.
They don't need an access. Access. Okay, those are our default settings. Then I need this.
Okay, so that turned into a lot more lines than I was expecting it would, but I think that's okay.
Okay, now we just need. Wait. Full screen is in video. Don't need that. Okay. Now we need to implement all of these. All of these are booleans. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Where's that? So many booleans. I'm cooling like a boolean. Timer. A timer. Visible.
I believe in the input map or joypad buttons 1 through 15 are universal.
Sweet. That's what it looks like in the docs.
Yeah.
Progress bar, salmon sense.
0 through 15.
Yeah. Hold this one. Should we still do a narration toggle if I'm gonna have a mute option for narration?
Yes,
What's your opinion?
I mean, yes, I think so. Because in my mind, turning off the narrator is more of a like, I don't know, permanent thing maybe, or like you don't want the narration system to be in your game. But I don't know. Maybe if we're trying to reduce the number of settings, because functionally, when someone turns off the narration, I'm just muting it. Like it's still going to be running. So.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe we just mute it then.
Yeah. Wait, huh? Oh, checkpoint mode. This is not visible. This is checkpoint mode. Oh, this is also not hold the swim mode. Hold the swim, yes, mode. Not visible. Checkpoint mode is secret button. Secret tunnel. Okay. I'll delete you then. Yes. Succinct UI. It's gonna look so clean.
And it's all gonna be auto translated.
Don't even have to worry about sensitivity. Your mouse ain't doing anything. We had a brightness option. I don't even like. It's a pixel art game. I don't think we need to worry about that, right?
No, we do not.
Okay, I can delete.
Okay, that became twice as many lines of code as it used to be, but I think that's okay.
All of these. Okay, create default bestiary. Bless you.
God,
Don't need
remember that? We were gonna have a whole book that auto-updated as you encountered monsters and discovered their strengths and weaknesses.
This would have been a cool game.
Think of how easy that would have been to implement.
It would have been a cool game.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe one day we can come back to it.
Yeah.
We gotta scope it properly. I think we didn't quite have a good sense of scope.
Yeah, yeah. Sets the value in here, full screen. Set data, takes in the data dict from JSON. Save file and sets the value in here. Okay, I need to set this up first then. Oh, this is also going to include. I don't need to worry about that right now. We can implement that later. Like current player level narration. Ooh, narration state.
Okay. Oh, wait. Are you talking? Sorry, I was not paying attention. Are you? You're talking about what data to save about the narration state?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I have a handful of things to save then. Quite a lot, actually.
Okay. I think I was just gonna save that for next step.
Okay.
Right now,
Yeah.
I think I'm just gonna do settings saving.
Okay, that's good.
So player data will be empty for now.
Yeah, you got to come up with a class of some kind to store all this, or an object.
Yeah, I'm just reusing the thing I used in ADKM, and it's just a big JSON object.
Mm-hmm.
Settings. So we had volume settings, video. I'm gonna change video to display maybe. Is that better? Can I put? Yeah, that makes more sense if I have those things in there. Because I'm just gonna go crazy with this right now. Display. Display controls. Oh. That's not what I wanted. Way up over Mount Joy.
No, don't mind me.
Salmon sense. And boy, reminds me when I feel this way. Hold the swim, it goes in control. Checkpoint mode can go in control as well. Secret button.
Secret button that we don't know if we'll have.
Yeah, I don't know where I'm gonna put you. I'm just gonna. Oh, these are game settings. I see. Maybe I will leave those all in the center. See how this looks. If I add a label. Game settings. Horizontally align you there. It's good. It something is a little unbalanced.
Okay.
You switch these two. No, put that there.
Should probably just be. It's not efficient of me, but that's okay. This isn't happening every frame. I don't care. I'm a bad programmer now.
No! It's like the Interstellar meme of like Matthew McConaughey looking at himself.
Uh-huh.
Like he's like in the future, but he's looking at his past self and he's like, no! Stop! That's gonna be you in like a week.
Maybe, but also maybe not.
Yeah, maybe not.
No, because right now I'm debating: do I save the keys list as a variable, or do I just call dictionary.keys every time I need it?
What are you doing?
Because the thing is, if I was calling this every frame, yeah, I would. Technically, that's more efficient. But this method is only called when a reaction is triggered. So this method is only called when the player makes a big fall or a big jump. So like maybe once every minute or two at maximum.
Okay.
Way
That's
less.
fair, I guess.
Right? Like, and technically, would my code look a little cleaner if I did call it? Maybe.
I mean, why not just do it then?
Because then I'd have to go back and change the 12 lines that I already wrote.
So it's like a little sunk cost
Cost
fallacy there.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
Content lines, content index. Content
Volume. Display. Oh, this should not be volume. This should be sound. These are going to be displayed. Just the plain text. Okay, sound, display, control, and game. Those are our 4 settings. Key bindings is already a dictionary, so that will be JSONified easily. Settings. Yoink. Master audio level. Music audio level. Copy, double. Boom. Game. Narration. Narration. Game. Copy these two. Game. Narration. Oop. Narration. Game. Boom, 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 boom. Done. So that is muted, blah, blah. Display. What's in display settings? Just full screen. timer back. Text. Oh, text settings should come first. Wait a minute. Maybe I can consolidate. Text and display. Pretty similar. How do I lay this out? Stick that over there. Consolidate. Put one of those in the center. What if we did that? What do you think about getting rid of the text settings and moving it to display?
Sure, that's fine with me.
Okay.
Cyber Remy on YouTube, thanks for joining the stream. What are we building? We're building a platforming game called Upstream, where you control a salmon using only 2 buttons. It's a challenging physics platformer, kind of like Getting Over It, if you've ever played that, or QWOP. I cannot show you how it works right now because I'm writing some code that will cause an error if I play it. Riley, are you able to do a quick demo?
I was just laying out a UI that looks super ugly.
But it's going to be super functional.
Yeah, it's going to work great. You're going to hate looking at it. Alright, yeah, this is our little salmon. And you are going upstream, hence the name. It's supposed to be pretty hard. Pixel art. Gonna have a narrator. Kind of documentary style. Talking about the life cycle of the salmon.
You can wishlist it on Steam now.
Yeah, we got a Steam page. Assets are pretty old. And there's a playtest that's also very old. Trying to get a demo up in like, 2 weeks.
2 weeks? Well, let's see. Well, no, the demo will be up publicly during the Steam Next Fest, which is at the end of February.
Correct. Yeah.
But we do want to send it out to content creators before that. So, complicated to make or complicated to play? Because it's super simple to play. There's only 2 buttons.
Yeah, I'm only hitting 2 buttons.
A left button and a right button. So it's pretty easy to play, actually. Well, that's slightly deceptive. It's a hard video game, but
Yeah, if you fall, you lose your progress.
Yeah, but there's no dying, there's no health or anything like that. It's pretty simple.
Oh god, that jump is hard. Go. Yeah. Yeah, you can wishlist it if you want. We're streaming development 1 to 5 weekdays, PST, PM, and then on the weekends we might be doing development or maybe streaming, playing a game. We were doing Getting Over It last weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Rejected. Yeah, but y'all start down here.
All the way deep in the cave.
I need to change the brightness on this. It's too bright. Yep. Any questions? Comments? Any feedback is good feedback.
Exactly.
Please critique it.
Main narrator. This one is true, and we're passing it. Content, right? Did I pass it? Reaction keys. Oh, I'm passing the key. Yes. Not that hard to play, but it looks complicated to build. Yeah, I mean, it is 2D, so we're not having to do any 3D math, which is nice. But it is a little bit of a physics simulation. But to be totally honest, that's all kind of happening in the back end. We haven't really touched much of that.
Yeah, I mean, we had the whole player controller situation.
Right, but like even that, we were basically using surface level, like, what does Godot's physics solution do? Do we want to use this one or this one? You know?
Yeah.
In terms of like actual physics math, we have done basically none.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm working on building a subtitle system for our adaptive narrator because our narrator is telling a documentary style story about the fish and the player, but she also interacts with you. So when you make a really big jump or fall from really far, she might respond to that and comment on it. And I'm building a system so that if you jump or fall while she's in the middle of a paragraph talking about the salmon life cycle, she will stop, do her reaction, and comment on what you've just done. But then when she resumes talking, she won't just resume halfway through the audio file or restart the whole paragraph. She'll restart the specific sentence that she started. And hopefully I'm hoping there'll be, or no, not hoping, I'm planning that there will be a seamless transition where she'll see you fall and say, dang, that really sucks, or something. And then say, anyway, where was I? And then jump right back into the sentence, restarting the sentence that she stopped on. And I think it'll feel pretty seamless once it's all put together. But I'm just building the subtitle system for that now so that we can have subtitles and have them all automatically translated so that people in other languages can experience the narrative.
Yeah. Because we don't have money, so we can't pay 10 people to all narrate our game. In fact, we can't pay one person to narrate our game.
We are asking a family friend. That's a good bit.
Yeah, this has been pretty much strictly a time commitment.
Mm-hmm.
besides like the actual money that's required to like put a game on Steam or start a little LLC.
Yeah. If we are lucky enough to make back the money we spent on it, it will be a success.
That would be so cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be here. The features make it better. It will be responsive, I think. I hope that it.
I'm excited for it.
Yeah, I've got the first like half recorded. We recorded it last week, and all of the reaction lines have been recorded. I haven't edited them and put them in the engine yet, but they're coming along. And then I think tomorrow we're gonna record the second half and do a couple of extra lines. And then basically the narrator's done, and I'm on to music for the rest of the week. I'm still struggling a bit on the music department, but I'll figure something out here. Okay.
Oh yeah, I was gonna rearrange this. That's what I was about to do. Game settings. I want to change you to.
Equal
That feels more
transition.
balanced. I'm not a fan of these being like that. It's okay.
Yeah, the one feature, Cyber Remy, the one feature that we've gotten pretty much universal feedback that would be really cool to see is multiplayer. And we didn't really plan to do that. But we've gotten so much feedback that we might try it after the demo. Once we've got the demo done, we might try and add it if we have time. It's a big-ish undertaking, and so I'm not sure if
That's done.
really have the bandwidth for it. But if we do, it'd be super cool. And the narrator is actually already. I designed the narration system to accommodate multiplayer, and I've wrote the script and we've recorded lines to accommodate that as well. So if there are multiple players in the game, the narrator will, instead of talking to the singular player, will talk to the multiple players and use plural language. So it'll be pretty responsive and pretty reactive to the situation that's happening in game.
Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, that is all that. Get JSON key bindings. For key bindings. Key bindings, JSON dictionaries, key bindings, duplicate. For action and key bindings, JSON for type. Key bindings, JSON and action. Guess we just store them as null. Action. Yes. Set data takes in the data dict from JSON save file and sets the values in here. Check key binding for action engine. Yep, okay. Key bindings equals key bindings. Duplicate, check key bindings. Key bindings order. Oh yeah, that's a little check I put in. Okay, let's finish this set data and then we're good. Sound first. That. Master, this is game, audio muted. Duration. Okay, that's sound, display, full screen, and then we have
Almost done. So close.
subtitles, visible language. Wait a minute. I changed the settings. Nice. Control. Key bindings. That is the same. And then we just have our game settings, which are these ones. There's some crazy Vim macro I could do here. But laughs. This is the in editor GD script thing. Okay, timer visible. Visible. Same as visible. Do some mode. Secret button. Data settings. Game.
Oh, that's cool. I'm decoding. I'm still learning basic. Seeing this complex scheme you created. It's very cool. Oh, thank you.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Yeah. We started with a much bigger, much more complex, crazier project, but realized it was too big and taking too long, so we squished it down and thought, what is the most interesting game we could make where you only have 2 buttons to control it? And that's how we came up with this one. It's because we wanted to make it simple and make it quickly. The goal was to get the game finished and published as soon as possible, and we've done a pretty good job of that, I think.
Yeah.
I think we definitely could have done it quicker, but not without learning as much as we did, you know?
Yeah.
Like if we were to make another one of the same genre or the same style or something, we could probably do it into like a half,
Faster.
maybe 3/4 of the time. Like,
Yeah.
reuse a lot of code.
My goodness, it's 5:20.
Oh my gosh! Wow. I was not watching the time. I was just grinding these out here. Well, let me finish this up real quick, and then we can call it.
Okay, I'll be right back then.
Got a couple lines to write. Okay. I just wrote like 100 lines of code. It's going to run and it's going to have no errors whatsoever. Let's do this. Okay. The game starts. That's good.
Salmon are truly remarkable creatures. At the
Okay.
end of their lives, salmon will return to the place where they were born to lay their eggs and die.
Okay. Let's wait for the next line to start.
But how do they know exactly where to return to?
Well, look at that.
Oh.
Each leak
Success.
is a victory.
And transition?
What was I saying? Ah, I remember.
But how do they know exactly?
The resume doesn't work. Shoot. Resume line. There it is. Okay, one more test, and then I'm gonna push these changes.
Salmon are truly remarkable creatures. At the end of their lives, salmon will return to the place where they were born to lay their eggs and die.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, I'm about to test my subtitle system for the reactions.
Oh,
Okay, so
But how do they know exactly where to return to?
Well,
good
look at that.
reaction.
Persistence
success.
is key.
And now transition. Uh-oh. That was weird. That didn't happen last time. T4? Did I maybe set up the line wrong? Do I actually have line T4? Transition 4? Ah! Yep, that's the problem. I gave it the wrong variable.
engine running in Bill.
Let's see. Do you want to maybe... I don't know what you've got going on tonight after stream. Do you want to maybe tomorrow morning
Salmon are truly remarkable creatures.
go over the
At
script
the end of
for
their lives,
the
salmon
demo
will return
lines?
to the place where they were born to lay
On
their
Wednesday?
eggs and die.
Yeah. I mean, we could do it tonight if you've got...
I think I can do it tomorrow. I have an appointment at. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have an appointment at like 2 o'clock tomorrow. Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, cool. Do you want to skip stream tomorrow then, since you've got that?
But how do they know exactly where
Oh,
to return
totally
to?
forgot about that. Yeah, that was the only
The
time I
smell
could
of
get
their
in.
home streams
Yeah.
and
It's all good.
Interesting.
Yeah, or it only
Persistence.
it lasts an hour.
What was I saying? Ah, I remember.
The
Yeah,
smell
wait,
of
what
their
does
home
Cyber Remy
streams
say?
and
Level of skills you guys have is remarkable. And the married.
And the married.
What does that mean?
The two of us are not married. Hate to break it to you.
Yeah, we just grew up together.
Yeah.
the surrounding waters is imprinted in their memory. However, smell alone
Sweet, it works.
Yeah?
Yep.
Nice.
I don't have it displaying the actual subtitle lines because I haven't put those into the translation database yet. But once I have everything recorded and I know exactly what was said, then I'll put them in the spreadsheet. Because then we have to start translating, which will be tedious.
How the heck are we gonna do that? Are we just gonna pray translate is good enough?
I mean, ideally, if we had money, we would go to like a localization agency and pay them to do it.
Yeah.
But I think we are just gonna do one line at a time in Google Translate, basically.
Okay.
And hope that gets the idea across.
If it makes money, we can go back and change them all.
Exactly. Okay. I'm going to what about 60 lines of code there? That's good. And let's see. Trying to think. And the subtitles, they get the IDs, they fade, they turn on, they appear and disappear. And they work for reactions, and they transition back to the narration afterwards. I think that's it. I'm going to call this implemented subtitle. Cool. Should we call it tonight on the stream here tonight?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, if you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, thank you so much for joining us tonight. We'll be back every day from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Pacific time, unless our schedule on Twitch says otherwise. Sometimes we have changes.
We'll see about tomorrow.
Tomorrow might change, but for the most part, 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. on Twitch, YouTube horizontal, and YouTube vertical. Yeah, Wishlist Upstream on Steam if you haven't already. And I would say go try out the playtest, but it's,
If you want to taste,
please
don't use it to judge final product.
Exactly.